Hello everyone and welcome back. I am the James with the games and welcome back to being a part of the missing members. And today, hopefully we will finish off Pikmin 2 since we have one dungeon left, the Dream Den. And after that, basically I'm just gonna go through and read a bunch of the lore entries because I love the lore entries in this game. That was scary. Nearly had a Pikmin die on the first floor from getting shot by a Chromat because they tripped. That was terrifying. That was wholeheartedly terrifying. Okay, grab the purples, grab the whites. Now throw the whites over here. Also, the amount of treasures on each floor of the Dream Den are very misleading. Because if there's 5 treasures on the last floor of the Dream Den. How are you supposed to get that one that's over there? I've had to use 2 ultra bitter sprays on this first floor due to me just not being very accurate. Okay. Nope, that didn't. Okay. Why? I wanted to try and get the whites to carry it back, but no, I don't have enough Pikmin for that. I forget what this is called. It had something to do with insects, but I don't remember what. Also, a lot of floors in the Dream Den have this problem, which is the problem of a blocked off exit. Disguised delicacy. Delve deeper. Oh, jeez. Oh, this floor. I hate this floor. This is one of those floors I hate every time I find it. I might actually get it to fall off the cliff, off this tower at this rate. That'll actually be pretty surprising. No! Oh no! No, 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 no. I was doing really good up until the point that they actually started dying. Dadgummit. And I'll just add another death on there for good measure. Ew. This daggum Gatling Groink is one of the single most annoying things in this game. The really, really just worrying thing is that there's a harder version of this floor in challenge mode. In challenge mode, I will not be attempting unless, like, I get enough, like, people wanting me to do challenge mode. Since, to me, challenge mode, Oh no, really? There's yellows there. What did I pick up? Okay, okay. Okay, we got it down. We got it down without a single death. Now to carry it to the actual onion. And we had one die from a bulb orb. I don't mind the death from the bulb orb, so long as that, like, wasn't a purple. Named Annual Owner. Isn't this called, like, the Implement of Torture? Implement of Toil! 3 down, 18 to go. Or rather, 13 to go. Wait, where's the eggs? Oh, wait, the exit's right over there. No, we had a purple die! Seriously? I don't want to reset. I don't want to reset. Okay, go down to floor 3. That one purple will die a hero. We will make statues in her glory. Okay. We have breathing room. Fortunately, it looks like because of there's all these dwarf ball bears and what they're doing, that means full-grown ball bear's gonna drop from the ceiling when we enter here. Excuse me. Why is nothing dropping from the sky? Oh, this is gonna be an absolute nightmare. I can just tell already. No, another purple died. Okay, that was a bad layout. That was a bad layout just due to how many of the dwarf ball bears were like in the exact same little area. If they were spread out, that wouldn't be that bad. Oh, dang it, I lost sound in my right. There it is. I'm like, I lost sound in my right mic again. Right earphone again. Not mic, earphone. Electric died. Let's see here. Will there be bomb rocks if I head this direction? Or this direction? That too close to provide a response from the map. Oh my goodness, ow! Ow! Ow, 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 ow! That sucks! That last one was annoying. That was just... Ugh. I know, I reset a lot for stuff like this. And I apologize. It's partially just that Pikmin 2 is a game I've played so often, I feel really awful if I have something like that occur. 13 hours playtime. Man alive, what is with all of the bomb rocks? Oh my goodness, so many bomb rocks! Ah! Check the multi-stream here. Nope, nothing in the multi-stream yet. And that's another purple dying. At least it's better than like 10 purples dying. Why am I even trying to do that? I undid the electric there. My goodness, I don't want to go over here. Yes! Okay. We've gotten most of this floor cleared. No! I hate the Dream Den. I really do. Since this dungeon in particular feels really cheap. Please, spinner. A joystick for a GameCube. Alright. 4th floor. I'm literally on pins and needles right now. I do not like this dungeon. 14, no, 12 more treasures to go. And boom. Got him. Okay. This floor, basically, what I do is I try and kill as many of the cannon beetles as possible before going on and bringing my Pikmin through this absolute wretched mess of a floor. Can it shoot over here? No, it cannot. Do it a little bit more to the left. Your left, not my left. There we go. Why am I even bothering over here? The actual treasure and the exits on the other side. Well, I guess it can't hurt. But such things certainly aren't helping. And that one's down. 2 more. Actually, no. Fire on the stupid poison generator first. Thank you. Nope, I do not think those two can hit each other. So, I think we should be heading all the way up and around. Grabbing the purples and the whites. The only 3 Pikmin we've lost have been purple. At least these things don't, like, revive, you know. That's that. Hey, finally a floor we didn't need to reset on. No, another purple died. How many purples must die to sate the dream den? How many purples must die? Weird element, 300 pokers. Floor 5. That took a long time to load for no good reason. That actually legit scared me that my game had crashed. Come over here. That one down. Yeah. We've lost 4 purples. Oh great, that just took us around a tiny, like, side route. I'm trying to find a way to draw that withering blowhog away without alerting the fiery ball black, since fiery ball blacks is the bigger threat here. Fire. No fire. Why'd you wake up? Back to purples. does work, oddly enough. Okay, slightly less panic now. Slightly less panic. Oh, come on. Either face the other direction. Now the Withering Blowhawk's right back over here again. I did this so precisely. Do not screw this up, James. Do not. Gotcha! Okay. That means that pretty much all the thread is gone from this floor. If I remember right, there's not a single break floor in the entirety of the Dream Den, so it is very important that you keep as many Pikmin flowered as you humanly can before you get to the boss. Insect Condo. I knew that this was the name for this. Yes, delve deeper. Thankfully... Oh, hey. Is that the only item on this floor? I think it might have been. Future Orb. But wouldn't you know it, it looks like it was. Oh, hey, there's actually nectar in here. Who would have thought? I wouldn't have. Okay, that's good. And that's good. And that's the last enemy on this floor. Yay! I knew there was another version of this floor, but I didn't remember it being this easy compared to the one in the Hole of Heroes. The one in the Hole of Heroes was nerve-wracking with the deleted Snagrit. There are burrowing Snagrits on that floor, it's just that they're really hard to trigger. In all honesty, like, really hard to trigger. Was the egg like the only egg on this floor? That one that we found earlier? I really want to know. Okay, that one gave an egg. Why that one? Alright. The stream actually going? Yes, it is. Another nectar. Another nectar. Okay. I was just seeing if any sprays would drop. Looks like none of them did. So, down we go. I got a lot of viewers on my first couple of streams of this, and today, no one's here. Which is sad. Oh, speaking of which. This looks like a rest floor, but it's not. But on top of it also looking like a rest floor and it not being so, this floor has a combination of enemies that are pretty daggum annoying together. We have a bunch of green digibugs. We have the bumbling snitch bugs and puffy blowhogs. Go the other direction, or a different direction. Got it! Okay, okay. Threat is not totally neutralized, but far more neutralized than it was previous. Come on, load around. Yes! Okay. 2 of the remaining digibugs are down. And that's the last one. Okay. The remaining enemies cannot hurt me on this floor. They can only just annoy me. Come on, let me go. Oh, dagnabbit. This is essence of what now? Essence of desire. Okay. After that absolute madhouse of a floor, time for sub-level 8. Oh, jeez. I hate this floor for a really weird reason. That's my dryer. I've already done one load for the day. Okay, that was bad. That was bad. Well, we went like 4 floors without a reset. I consider that a victory for the Dream Dead. I'm level 8. Part of it's also me just being worried about the boss of this dungeon, which, spoiler alert, is a thing called the Titan Weevil, which is probably, in all honesty, again, it's the toughest boss in the game. Oh, great. Okay. And also, get rid of electrical hazards first, since they're instant death in this game. In following versions, they are not instant death, but in this one, they are. Hallelujah! Okay, we have... the stupid thing down. Also, if you haven't noticed, for some reason, dweebles only really like to attach onto either treasures or things your Pikmin have already latched onto. Two reds! I can live with two reds dying. I normally would do that as one death, but I'm doing that as two because if I'm goofy and I'm like that. Okay. Fire, not fire. electric. Not electric. I'm like, what just happened there? Electric. Not electric. Ah. Okay, come in and attack every poison generator. I know what I am doing. Okay. Get the jack-o'-lantern that's over here. I'm pressing the L button. Why is it not moving? Green Perspirator. This boss. And I'm not gonna bother carrying all these back to the ship. Oh! There's actually one we didn't kill! You're going to be the rare survivor of today's massacre of the 8th floor. How do you feel about that? As if I'm alone in a world of dead things. But yay, treasure! Yeah. Sub-level 9. Oh. This? Nothing? Like... Okay. Two ultra spicy sprays. No. Neither. Ultra spicy spray. Okay. Grab the purples. And push you into the ultra spicy. No! No! No, dang it. Oh, is there still a leaf in here? There is! There gonna be another one? There should be another one. Oh, you're way further away than I thought. "15 ultra bitter sprays." Not the last one, though. There could be more. There could be. But probably not. Run into what quickly and quickly slopping? Hello, Zach the Pillow. No, quit jumping. 17 ultra bitter sprays. Welcome, Zach the Pillow. "19 ultra bitter sprays. Welcome. Thank you for coming." I think that should be the last one then. Unless, like, 2 of each spawn on this floor, which would really be kind of weird. Since I've had one normal one, 2 of the poison ones, and 1 of the glittering ones. I think that might be it. I think that was the last one. Yep, I think that's the last one. But welcome, Zach the Pillow. I forget, have you come here before? If you have, you haven't been here in a long enough time for me to remember you that well, and I do apologize about that. I have a terrible memory. Oh, no. Oh, then welcome! Welcome! Oh, jeez. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Come on. Come on. Come down here. Yes! Yes! Well, this will probably be the final episode because this is the last dungeon I have left. Like, legit, it's this, and then I have lore entries I want to read. The Wollywog doesn't have it. My goodness, where is it? Fire. Oh, does the Wollywog stay at its new location every time that it makes a jump? That might be something new I didn't know. Oh no. No. 3 blues died. Ugh. Where's the daggum treasure? And that's another death. Oh my goodness. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Oh my goodness. Yes? Yes. And into the space. Spaceship. Oh my goodness. Talisman of Life. That one was terrifying. That one was terrifying. Making my heart skip some beats. We still aren't to one of the floors that I remember from this game. Also, goodbye, Zach the Pillow. Kinda wish you stayed longer. And that's a lot of deaths. That's enough that I want to reset that. Pretty sure we're getting close to the bottom now, though. This game is 17 years old now. 17! Oh, there's 10 treasures left. There's 5 more to go till we get to the boss. 5 more to go. That is death. To the bread bug. Random electricals in the middles of rooms. And electric and down. that was an easy treasure to get. Stone. Electric? Got him. I don't remember what this treasure is either. I'm like, I'm pressing L, move the dang camera. Hello, Taste Tyrant. Three more. Sub-level 12. Oh, it has another one of these things. I've lost 10 Pikmin already. Oh geez, there's one right on the other side of this wall. Oh, can it not actually attack through the wall? Good, 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 good. Can of soup, or whatever it is. Baking powder. Rinsing container. They both on this side then? The needle isn't moving, so I suspect I'm not near enough to wherever the other guests they are. I don't have to worry about all the poison generators over there, and What was that? I knew there was a floor with a lot of falling boulders, but I didn't remember this being one of them. Okay. Oh, it's actually buried. That's kind of surprising. We haven't had a single buried treasure this entire dungeon. I know I'm not playing this blind, but I haven't played Pikmin 2 in a couple of years, so forgive me if I don't remember where everything is. Please, please let this be the last treasure on this floor. If it is, that means we don't have to do any more searching. If it's not, that means we have to go through and fight the things on the left side. Universal calm. We have lost 2 reds, 4 blues, and 4 purples. All of our yellows and whites are still alive. Those purples died heroes, though. The blues, not so much. Level 13. This is the floor I remembered. Oh, I love this floor. It's just so tiny and cute. One floor, one tiny floor, 6 big ball orbs. That is basically all there is to this dungeon. And that's how easy you can clear this floor. That is how easy it is. And this last final normal treasure is the hypnotic platter. And I think every Pikmin I have is still flowered. Oh my goodness. Really? Thank you. 19 ultra bitter spicy sprays. 19. Oh my goodness. $18 ultra bitter sprays. Hector. $21 ultra spicy spray. This is awesome. The ultra spicy spray just became legal. Welcome, Finger. Glad to have you back. Are you ready for the grand finale of absolute chaos? Because if you arrived just in time for the final floor, the 14th floor of the Dream Den. Time for the ultimate battle of ultimate destiny. Say hello to the Titan Dweevil. Is that Louie? Mr. President, I am locating Louie resting on a vast mound of treasure. Ay, ay, ay. That sounds terrible, Get Finger. For him to venture to these depths alone, the desire of man is a thing to be feared. But Louie is not moving. Could he have exhausted his strength in reaching these depths? There may yet be time. Quickly, to Louie's aid. Ultra spicy. Two, three, four. Two, three, four. Hey! Okay, come on, come on. Just run around, run around. Gotta get the electric one off first. Oh. If it wasn't for the fact it's just a little too far away right now, electric spicy. Two, three, four. Nope, did not give me a chance to do that time. I need the electric one to go down. Run in circles, run in circles. Don't like the water one either, but the electric one is far more of a concern right off the bat. Just like, it moves around just a little too much to... Poison, first time for that one, this fight. No, one of my purples died. But good. The electric one's more than halfway down then. Fire one I typically save till last, but again, the electric one is the most concerning right off the bat since it's an instant kill. Wow, that was a short one. Yes! Yes, the electric's down! The electric is down! Next up should be water, because if the water one can hit us from anywhere in the arena. It always tries to turn so it faces you. So that's a bit of a problem, but overall, once the electric one's down, this fight becomes substantially easier. If you do not bring purples with you, like I did on my first time through, this fight is way more difficult. Because it takes so long to get these off if you do not know the proper strategy. Emergency, Pikmin are suffering. If you blow your whistle with B, you may be able to help them. Come on, come on. Nope, that's poison. Get out of the central pit. Thankfully, poison's really easy to dodge. Poison and fire. Okay, onto its hard mode for the water one. Poison, get out of the arena. Poison, get out of the arena. Whew! I feel like I'm doing well at least. Only had one Pikmin die to this thing so far. Uh-oh. Oh, dang it, I wasn't close enough to actually latch onto it. Oh, fire this time. This one's easy. I really do not understand why they made the fire one that, like, wimpy. Like, so easy to avoid. Alright. Yes! The water is down! The water is down! This means we only have two relatively easy ones to go ahead and get down now. What died? Oh no! Well, 4 Pikmin died that time. Use Ultra Spicy Spray. We want to get these out of the arena. And that goal is accomplished. We now have 1000 Poco's treasure number 1. Doc Therapist. And what's this? Hydro cannon or something? Monster Pump. was weird. It ended at 2 different times. Okay. And now the rest of the fight is relatively slow because we just have to wait to be able to attack it. Like right now. Fire. For fire, basically all you have to do is stay out of the radius of its legs. That is literally how easy it is. But the shock therapist, both because of its electric based and the fact that electric is insta-kill, is by far like the single hardest item. If you don't get rid of it first, it basically menaces you the whole fight. Come on, just... The problem is about the poison one is that, unlike every other poison in the game, Olimar and the President aren't immune to this one. Seriously? This has been like 5 attacks in a row without any opportunity to attack. Any. So we're a good ways through the poison one. I remember this being... Poison again. I'm like, I question if an effective strategy would be to, now that electric and water's down, to have my Pikmin on the upper ledge and only take down white or reds. And try and get behind it and throw the corresponding Pikmin at the item and see if that will do more continual damage. I wonder if that's an actual strat. Okay, only one left. Die. it only doing that because if I'm far away from it? Is that why it's doing that? And they don't go towards the daggone thing, which is the annoying thing. Okay, perhaps it would just be better to just use red. But, hey, we're 3/4 of the way through this fight, basically, since the remainder of the fight is actually kind of comically easy. Since the last phase of the fight, it evaporates. Alright, this will take a while, mainly because of the fourth one off. Always takes a while. And it's more so just because of how its attack pattern changes more than anything. Seriously, how does this thing have eyes in the back of its head, basically? How did I gain a Pikmin? I was at 32 for a while, and now I have 33. Spicy. Okay, we're finally to the second stage of this portion. Get up on the upper ledge. We're close though, we're really close. I kinda wish that the Titan Dweevil had like separate HP bars for each of its items. Because of that'd make this fight way more fair. Since it now goes a little bit farther, but not by much. Ultra spicy. Hey, I got it. Got a red on it whilst it was attacking. Which was nice. That's really hard to do, by the way. Come on. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Yes! We've done it! All four are down! Which means the Titan Dweeble is open to attack. Which is this really weak, feeble creature once all of its protection's gone. And that is the Titan Dweeble. It dissolves and releases Louie. I did not do this! I did not do this! I'm going to have to redo this entire fight over again. Dear sweet baby Jesus. Oh wait, I have to turn the power off and back on. No, no, this happened by complete accident. I did nothing, and the game had an error as I beat the Titan Dweeble. No, I have to redo the fight over again. Completely over again. Wah. So, time for the Titan Dweeble round 2 because the game glitched. Because if the game's not over till we get 100%. short fight, so... I do not want to do this fight over again as much as anyone else, so... Okay, I didn't actually know you could do that. I wonder if this actually does significant damage or not. Okay. Yes! No deaths that time! No, 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 no. Okay, I'm well out of range. Uh-oh, poison. And I'm in the middle of the arena. Great, just great. That would have been great if I had actually stayed over there, since that would have mean I would have gotten a lot of damage done on the electric one. Why are my Pikmin still in ultra spicy state? Seriously. Ah, dang it. And this is far enough that I'm out of range of the fire. And also, Finger, you can speak up. I love your commentary and just joking around. I need more people like that. Yes! Okay, electric's down onto water. Being far more aggressive this time around, which is not very good for me. Alright. Hopefully we're getting close on the water one. You joke all the time, Finger. Please. Oh, dang nabbit. Aha, there's the cue. And water. And fire again. Ugh. Water again. Darn it, I was trying to get onto the pump. And of course that didn't work. Dude. In water again. I have no idea if that was even anywhere close to successful. Yes, we got the pump off finally. The pump is down. I repeat, the pump is down. Now the pump's right in the middle of the blinking arena, which makes it super annoying. At least the shock therapist landed near the edge of the arena. I am annoyed at how many leaves I have at this point, but just keep talking, Finger. Fire and down. Fire. This is what I remember happening in the Titan Dweeble fight a lot. Just no chance to attack, ever. Because you can't see the item's health bars, so in essence, any and all damage you do is through an unseen counter, which is just not that fun. Fire again. Jeez, I have not gotten a chance to attack in like 4 rounds. This is sort of me like with the Sumo Kong fight, that I kind of feel like there's some sort of strategy that others have found that I haven't. Then I'm like, what are you expected to do? Okay, that's good enough where it is. I don't actually need it to go to the ship at this point. And poison again. Poison again. Man alive, what in the world is with this? Of course not. Of course not. Okay, that was concerning. Fire. No. Fire. Doesn't help that so many of my Pikmin are deflowered right now that... Holy... 4 sets of spins. Okay, that was bad. That was bad. Oh, speaking of which, that reminds me of a story because of the... Very first time I fought the Titan Dweevil, I ended up having so few Pikmin after the fight that I couldn't take the items to the ship. Yeah, I ended the fight with 23 Pikmin. I'm not joking with that number either. I just had like 18 Pikmin die from a single poison attack. Ugh. This round, it is being way less forgiving than the first time. Did I have another Pikmin die somewhere? Ah, dang it. Nope, 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 no. Ah! One more stage left. Ah, dang it! Dang it, dang it, dang it. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. I think I have deflowered every single one of my purple Pikmin. Yes, yes I have. Oh great, more poison. Yay! Okay, that works. Let's see if... this strategy works. And I've lost 32 Pikmin to the Titan Dweeble this time. Okay, okay. I don't know if this strategy is working all that well. Okay, okay. That one did not hit any of them. None of them hit it. Okay, I at least saw it was a bigger flamethrower that time. Oh my goodness, that worked! That actually worked pretty dang well, in all honesty. I am legit surprised at that. And the Titan Dweeble's down again. This time with far more deaths after the second half. It loaded right! Bluey! Are your life functionings fading? No, he appears only to have fainted. He is always running into trouble. Instruct the Pikmin to carry him. There's not enough room in the cockpit anymore. We will have to keep him in the cargo hold with the treasure hoard. Well, 2 of the Pikmin came back. Name? King of Bugs. Slowly but surely they'll get up here. King of bugging Almond. This is the flare cannon. Comedy bomb. Monster pump. Last but certainly not least, the sock therapist. Name, sock therapist. Thankfully, that is the last treasure. We have now gotten everything in the game! After having to fight the Titan Dweevil twice in the same video! I know, I suck. I should not have had that many deaths against the Titan Dweevil, but I was halfway done and I'm like, I don't want to just, like, You've now collected every treasure. And we get to see this nifty cinematic. Oddly, no. Because if I forgot to use the yellow candy pop buds. Because if they only spawn in the glutton's kitchen. Well, I'm going to go back anyways to read a bunch of the different log entries, because if I personally like a lot of the log entries in this, because of their... Louie's are interesting because it's like, well, here's how to cook up every monster in the game. Olimar's is more scientific, and the sip is giving sales pitches. All three of which are really interesting ways of doing things. Oh my goodness, my ears are hot. Pikmin 2. The end. Oh, come on. Oh, there it is. Actually, my death counter was close to the total amount of deaths that I had. Since we had 159 total, my death counter ended at 153. So we had 16 days, 157 Pikmin lost, 109 to battle, 0 left behind, 5 to fire, 8 to water, 6 to electric, 10 to explosions, 19 to poison, entirely from the Titan Dweevil fight, might I add. 694 Pikmin born, 107 reds, 139 yellows, 200 blues, 115 whites, 133 purples. I'm surprised that I got... Oh wait, I thought it was an even 700. Total playtime, 15 hours, 33 minutes. Encyclopedia. The segmented crobster. This was the thing that Alright, bye, finger. This was the thing I couldn't remember the name of. Yeah, this is the only entry in the Encyclopedia we're missing. This plant is really called a Margaret? But I do love the entries in this. Red Bulborb, Oculus Kagayami Rusus, Grebdog family. This large organism has the familiar mandibles and cranial morphology of the Grebdog family, as well as the characteristic bulging eyes. With most Grebdogs, the creature's cranium comprises half of its total length and girth, showing a scarlet abdomen with white spots. Creatures primarily nocturnal, choosing to prey upon smaller creatures returning to their nests. Originally classified as the spotty bulborb, further research has reclassified this species as the red bulborb. Subspecies of various colors have recently been discovered. I am staying safe. Man, my ears are burning up. They've recently been discovered, but academics are divided into two rival camps over how to handle their classification. Lewiston. Lump specimens are best get roasted whole, stuffed with lime and a slab of bacon, basted frequently to ensure a magnificently moist haunch. Hairy bulborb, Oculus Kagayami folliculus, grub dog family. Subspecies of grub dog is a thick coat of soft white fur that obscures its abdominal markings. Fur also warms its vital organs, making this species well adapted to colder climates. However, its hair follicles are surprisingly frail, which can result in immediate hair loss if the creature surprised. Susan, remove all the bulb's hair, wrap the beast in foil along with a half lemon, place it directly on the grill. The foil should protect the carcass from scorching, and the lemon will give the meat an elegant hint of sweet citrus. Orange bulborb, Oculus Kagayami or Orangeum. Grub dog family. Bulborb species boasts a garish color pattern with deep orange body and black spots. The orange bulborb's yellow bloodshot eyes make it clear that this grub dog is excessively edgy and high-strung, making it much easier to wake from deep sleep than other species. This bulborb's meaty fangs make for salaciously savory steaks that shouldn't be missed. Dwarf red bulborb, Andres Pseudocuti russus, redbug family. Although initially identified as a juvenile red bulborb, groundbreaking new research indicates that this creature is in fact a member of the breadbug family. Close relative of the vanilla breadbug, it escapes predation through mimicry. Unique adaptation of the red bulborb's crimson coloration allows the species to safely commingle. But such effective adaptation and obfuscation by a prey species is rare. Indicating this clever creature is a master. For a blissful bliss, mince the entire beast finely, stir it with heavy cream, artichoke hearts, and a pinch of black pepper. Heat slowly until piping hot. Rich and creamy. No bulborb, Andres Pseudoculi frasticus, redbug family. Like the dwarf red bulborb, snow bulborb is a member of the breadbug family that seeks to survive through imitating the appearance and behavior of a bulborb. Pale coloration and blue spots make for the identification. Particularly, this organism mimics the hairy bulborb, but is of course unable to grow the hair that gives the hairy bulborb. However, as the hairy bulborb has been known to lose its hair in certain circumstances, the snow bulborb is an effective mimic that is often mistaken for a member of the species. Best grilled and served hot over a bed of fresh spinach and crumbled blue cheese. Dwarf orange bulborb, Andres Pseudoculi orangeum breadbug family. Just as dwarf red bulborbs make appearance of red bulborbs, it was theorized that an orange bulborb variant must also exist. Recent fieldwork has confirmed this theory. Although difficult to prepare, this exquisite creature is more than worth the effort. Great in fajitas! And the spotty bulborb, Oculus terribilis doticum. I love the fact that these things are called grub dogs. It's so stupid. How did it walk up that ledge? If you looked at the top right, it walked up a ledge it shouldn't have been able to walk up. What the heck? A mid-sized subspecies within the grub dog family. Spotty ball bear's unique habits set it apart from other grub dogs. Spotty ball bear patrols a set path searching for prey instead of passively wander into a territorial range. When entering ball bear habitat, it is wise to extreme caution, so the ball bear's patrol path can be clearly identified. For an unrivaled green curry, peel away the spotty ball bear's skin, pulverize the innards, and stew until curiously fragrant. Wolf ball bear, Oculus carabilis, grub dog family. Grub dog larva in its third stage of development. The creature's body structure is near maturation. However, unlike mature ball bears, yet to claim its own patrol route, and thus is dependent upon its parent for guiding direction. Remove innards, stuff with sage, and finally age. Ratioto, and broil until golden brown. The ultimate crowd pleasers. Ballborb larva, Oculus bambini, grub dog family. Name implies this creature is a ballborb in an early stage of development. Its distinct ballborb coloration is yet to appear, but it already exhibits other unique ballborb characteristics. It is capable of hunting nourishment independently without the help of its parents. This meager creature offers little meat, but its eyeballs are a local delicacy. Fry them with okra and a dollop of sour cream. Fire ball black, Oculus volcanus, grub dog family. There's a lot of this. Bodily excretions of a highly flammable, waxy substance interact with the cell structure of the grub dog's skin, causing a chemical reaction that produces extremely high temperature. Skin benefits from a spongy cell structure that the surface heat, protecting the inner organ. Due to the astonishing amount of heat produced by this beast, should be observed with great caution. No stone, no problem. This sizzling beast practically so. Remember to thoroughly extinguish the steaks prior to eating. Remember, extinguish the steaks. Oh, that is funny. Water temple, Ichthyosa felonus, grub dog family. Resident of freshwater pools and marshes, aquatic creature regularly feeds on insects that land on the water. I'm like, aren't they insects? They're grubs. They're insects. What? Insects that land on the surface. There's a nearly identical skeletal structure with its close relative and terrestrial cousin, the ballborb. May offer clues to its evolution origin. Suggest that it only recently emigrated to aquatic habitat. Deep fried dumplings without batter for all the flavor with half the fat. Goldman, Parasiticus Pikminicus, Pikmin family. Loathsome creature is in fact a parasitic form of Pikmin that has infected a ballborb. Unlike Pikmin that nested Pikmin onions, parasitic relative spends its life inside the body of a host, usually a ballborb. Juveniles fall in line and mimic the actions of their parent until maturing to full independence. By burying its root-like limbs into the nervous system of the host ballborb and infusing it with natural hormonal excretions, the bulbman is able to control virtually all of the host bodily functions. However, the host's voracious appetite seems impossible to suppress. Grind the meat and season with allspice, salt, and ground white pepper. Press the seasoned meat into meat satchels. Then fry them with onion. Prior to serving, smother the brats with Dijon mustard and sauerkraut. Buns are optional. I love these entries. Fired blowhog, Sestraconicus, blowhog family. This creature expels a volatile phosphorus compound from its snout that combusts upon contact with the air. Fire-breathing ability is dependent upon the air-to-fuel ratio at its mouth. Catalyst reaction within the expelled compound, the putrefaction compound. Thus, it is highly unlikely such a complex process could cause the spontaneous explosion of a fallen blowhog. This process is also perhaps to avoid risk of spontaneous combustion in the belly of a live specimen. However, one should still treat a fiery blowhog with great care, even after its life function is ceased. Roast this flavorful beast for several hours, letting it stew in its own succulent juices. Don't worry about overcooking this beast. It's scorch proof. Watery blowhog, thus Dugians, blowhog family. Variant subspecies of the fiery blowhog. Watery blowhog lacks several of the dominant genes necessary for the production of fire-producing catalysts, thus expels jets of the non-flammable liquid. This subspecies appears to have only recently evolved. However, the hereditary traits of this variant are dominant and highly robust, so the population is rapidly. That was weird. I don't think I might put that up. The beast's unrivaled moistness gives it a melt-in-the-mouth quality that's incomparable. Oh, that's it. Armored cannon beetle larva. Granitus tuculinae. Lithopod family. This specimen is a lithopod larva. This expedition was unable to confirm the existence of any mature lithopods, leading to concerns that the species was extinct on the planet. But the discovery of the creature in larval form eased such concerns. Lithopods, like flint beetles, use internal metabacteria to aid chemical digestion. These metabacteria can only survive in certain environments, such as within the body of certain insects. Lithopod larvae do not contain any metabacteria immediately after hatching. Larvae feed on particularly partially digested or regurgitated by mature lithopods. During the larvae obtain metabacteria they would not normally have acquired. Carefully remove every grain of sand. Peel back the exoskeleton and slurp heartily. Decorated cannon beetle, Granitus decorum, lithopod family. Creature is the larval form of cannon beetle variant known for a diet entirely of eating stones. Decorated cannon beetle favors stone with high iron content, which contributes to its brilliant red torso. I love little details like this. The stones these plants are wrapped in a powerful magnetic field, which causes stones to stray from their launch trajectory whenever objects with high metal content, like spacesuits, are nearby. Extreme caution is recommended for those wearing steel-plated armor in close proximity to this fearsome. Slice the meat into tender cutlets and vigorously apply a lime and pepper rub. Pan fry until lightly accompanied with a watercress and drizzle with freshly tamarind sauce. Weird only entry age 17. Puffy blowhog. Blowhog family. Subspecies of blowhog uses internally generated hydrogen to inflate a flotation bladder and hover above the ground. It's a blowhog. Yeah, it's weird. That you consider this and this are part of the same family of animals in this universe. Hover above the ground, the creature's electrified pulse creates a sash of color that flows along the surface of its body, making it a particularly beautiful blowhog species. Precisely how it is able to internally stabilize its high explosive hydrogen and simultaneously generate electricity remains a mystery. Puffy blowhog blows leaves and grass around to eat. It maintains mid-air sea by using its fins and releasing air through blowholes. This enables it to float effortlessly. In the breeze, in times of danger, the fluffy blowhog can decompress its flotation bladder for rapid escape from predators. Slice through this creature's feather-like skin into triangles. Fry until crispy and salt generously. Makes the perfect scooping chip to accompany fresh mango soup. By 5:15. It's surprising to think that there's only been 15 withering blowhogs in the game. Similarly, 11, 24. 2, 4, 7, 7, 1, 0, 0, 2, 0, 1. Withering blowhog, Decrypsia, blowhog family. Withering blowhog is close relative to the puffy, but its breath is significantly weaker. However, its breath does contain a petal withering plant hormone that causes flowers to lose their petals. Although its breath has not been studied in detail, and now chemical compounds hold great promise for the biotechnology sector. Hang this creature on a rack and sun-dry on a hot afternoon. When suitably crisp, grind the sun-dried beast into a powder. Makes a great substitute for cayenne or curry powder. Strangely enough, I did not lose a single Pikmin to the Gatling Groink. Gatling Groink, Megaplod Calabersi, unknown family. This beastly predator's aggressive ejection of high-speed projectiles makes it one of the most fearsome creatures in the ecosystem. Body seems to comprise of both biological and mechanical components. Man, is the mic just not picking things up right? And represents one of the most evolutionary advanced specimens ever observed. Chamber within its torso gives it rapid fire biopellet launch capability. What appears to be a tail fin is in fact the base of its counterweight, an ammunition cylinder. So mobilizing this appendage will prevent the Groink from attacking, at least in theory. Confirmation this suspicion remains elusive, as nobody has volunteered to test it. Remove the cannon and ammo stock, then vigorously tenderize the meat with a heavy mallet. Stir fry with caramelized onions and bigwort sprouts. Spoon over a steaming bowl of fluffy rice and douse with chili sauce. Iridescent flint beetle, Billy envelopin. Flint beetle family. Flint beetles are nocturnal, choosing to hide in the grass by day and stay active at night. Creatures keep undigested food pellets in their stomach to sustain them through winter. If given the right stimulus, they will spit them out. Recent research has revealed that these pellets are enveloped in a membrane that seals and preserves them in a sterile, airtight environment. If kept at room temperature, it seems that this pellet membrane will keep contents fresh for up to 6 months. Membrane may be made from the same substance that gives the exoskeleton of the flint beetle's beautiful scene. An essential flavor accentuating ingredient in gumbo and jambalaya. It's also delicious in soups, broths, and marinades. Iridescent flint beetle, Pili Arisius. Flint beetle family. Flint beetle. This variety of beetle consumes subterranean minerals due to the fact that it rarely emerges above ground. Hence, this particular species are extremely rare. While minerals are this primary source of food, the beetle itself does not have the ability to digest these minerals. Instead, metobacteria living inside the beetle's stomach chemically break down the minerals. The resulting purified metal is discharged, but rare metals such as gold and platinum crystallize onto the iridescent flint beetle shell, resulting in the beautiful laminated shimmer. This precious treat is exceptionally rare. Could sell it back home for a fortune. Then I could use the cash to upgrade my kitchen. Then buy galactic class ingredients. Even start my own cooking show. The Insect Gourmet! Doodlebug, Billy flatularum, flintbug family. While life forms that excrete foul musk to warn of danger are not rare, Doodlebug is the only species known to release flatulence when active above ground. Interestingly enough, it is the merely releasing the gas created by decay of the contents of the creature's intestines does not have a special musk-producing organ. Means the creature is in fact merely flatulating. Spectroanalysis of the rank gas indicates it contains not only methane, but hydrogen sulfide as well, making the flatulence a grade 13 biohazard. Looking for a flavor that would surprise and delight your guests? Beast aroma may surprise your guests, but it won't be delightful. I'm not even halfway through this list. Teardrop, female. Emaegia mandibulosa. Mandiblard family. Here's this species of purple black creatures with tapered mouths, while the females are lighter in color and lack an armored exoskeleton. As with most mandiblards, these creatures have regressed to the point where they have lost both legs and wings. They can be seen crawling around on the ground and are believed to feed on the vegetable extracts from the congealed fluids of expired Pikmin. Ugh. For an unforgettable kiss, slice this creature up and mix with 4 eggs, 2 vine-wrapping tomatoes, dust and general handfuls of feta and Swiss. Bake until crusty and golden. The beast is most flavorful, cotton cooked just after laying its egg. Male seer grub, Emaegia mandibulosa. Mandiblard family. Specimen is the male seer grub, having lost both legs and wings. The male burrows in the stone and waits to ambush small creatures pass by. This beast's mandibles can be dangerous, making creatures such as Pikmin eat prey. The Shearwig. We had 8 Pikmin lost to these things. Emaegia vulgaris, Mandiblard family. Unusual for their genus, flying mandiblards have retained their wings. However, only the adult males of this species can fly. Females of this species spend most of their lifespan underground. They do emerge for a period after maturation to fawn, never metamorphose. That's interesting. I wonder if there's any creature in real life that does similar. Grate this beast into a zest and whisk with sugar, cream, and chopped dark chocolate for a lusciously indulgent mousse that's a true culinary coup de grace. Looking brilliant. Philobitnus reclusiva, Bronit family. Snake eye pattern on this beast shows as one of the most distinct features of the Bronit family. Red pattern on of the cloaking Bronit and the spikes around its mantle make it easily identifiable, while still making it a representative specimen of the Bronit family. Still on the cloaking Bronit back also provides a frame that fixes its muscular structure in place, appears to give the creature its powerful need to attack. Boil the shell with a pinch of salt until bright red, and serve piping hot with tartar sauce. Ravenous whisker filler, Lepidoptera succius Whiskerpillar family. This species of insect has only recently been discovered. Fully mature specimens have yet to be collected. No molting or metamorphosis has been observed during the observation period, making it unlikely that mature whiskerpillars will be encountered any year. Based on active predation by Pikmin, it is believed that the whiskerpillar's place in the food chain has not changed over time. This makes me question if... I do question if you find an adult version of this in Pikmin 3, because of... This is like, personally for me, one of the questions that I want answered. What is the adult whiskerpillar? Delicious skillet shooter sauteed with scallions and a red fenouil stuff. 28. We're seeing the dweebles down there at least. Anode beetles, Scarabum electrodia. Air beetle. Specimen is representative of an insect hybrid that uses electricity in addition to glycogen for its energy. Although difficult to confirm due to their microscopic size, tiny hairs on the creature's legs cause the friction that generates charge. The electrical charge is processed by the creature's internal Machina battery structure and then stored as a Deus electrical field. As this field reaches critical levels, surplus electricity is emitted, resulting in a low voltage current that is transmitted between specimens. Stock other creatures in the immediate vicinity. Considering this process, it can be surmised that the largest impetus to pack behavior is not so much their synergic effect of producing as a pack of as it is to take advantage of this most effective means of group preservation. That was a long one. Drain the electrical charge before boiling. Although it is impossible to eat an anode beetle while it is charged, doing so may result in an unpleasant tingling sensation. Me type. Nidibus infiltratus. Unknown family. Parasitic insects feed on eggs. Excuse me. Upon reaching maturity, they excrete a special pheromone that attracts females of particular species, enticing these females to swallow the Mittite's whole. Pikmin, however, seem to dislike the scent. After entering the host female's body, the Mittites lay their own eggs inside the host's eggs just prior to the host. Blast for dog! Fry with garlic and red chilies in a hot pan. Sprinkle with grated gorgonzola. Some dinner guests may find the legs unappealing, so it's best to remove those before serving. Hermit Chromad. Camabaris rustica. Chromad family. Also the only Chromad on the list. Looking at the eyes and sickle-shaped legs, characteristic of Willas? What in the world's a squilla? I don't think we've found an enemy called that. One would think this is a squilla relative. In fact, it is a relative of the hermit crab. This species, however, has migrated from seaside life in a cell and instead inhabits burrows in the ground. While its legs appear sickle-like, they are pincers that have evolved into a fin shape. This beast feeds on small creatures that pass by its lair, dragging them inside to eat. Suck from the cell! Bake on high heat until crispy, then dip in a pot of melted milk chocolate. Lips smack and sweet. Whoopin' stitchbugs. Scarponica casperins. Scarpinid family. The scarpinids originally lived on the ground, sporting poorly developed vestigial wings. This species developed large antennae that can be used as makeshift wings. Scarpinids are attracted by the sight of large groups of Pikmin and cavalry formations will swoop down to seize them. However, Sharpeners do not eat Pikmin. They will drop any seized Pikmin after a short time. The reason for this behavior is unknown, but I look forward to future research in the area. Kinda wish that we would get an update on this future research. Remove the wings, marinate a well-marbled steak for several hours in a chipotle marinade. Are broiled. Bumbling snitch bugs, Carponica dufenia. Carpenter family. This is a variety of snitch bug. Its most interesting characteristic is that it likes its leaders. Yet, barring wanton carelessness or incompetence, leaders are not easily captured. Any leader caught by this creature is clearly an idiot, which is why this creature is also known as the exposing snitch bug. There are several known varieties of snitch bugs, but research is stagnated despite it being such an interesting species. Probably because if they get captured by them. Remove the wings and discard the remainder of the beast. Enjoy the luxurious wafer-thin wings with fine water dimple caviar. Careening Dirigibug Flotillum Circus Maximum. Circus Maximus. Dirigibug family. Also the only Dirigibug we find. Creature floats effortlessly through the air using gas-filled balloons. Both its appearance and its nature are antagonistic, and it is the only variant of its species in this ecosystem. It may be best to consider the possibility that it somehow wandered into this ecosystem from an entirely alien one. Positive proof does not exist in it, but that is how the creatures will be classified. Makes me wonder what this thing's natural habitat is. Pull off the balloon-like air sac. Mince the meaty abdomen. Shape it into small cakes. And sear the cakes until crusted. Be careful not to overcook the delicate. When ready to serve, garnish the plate with the vibrant air sac. Even the most discerning dinner guest will be dazzled by the colorful presentation. Antenna beetles. Mesmerine, Ryocontra, Kettlebug fin. Kettlebugs? This creature is able to control the Pikmin by way of the peculiar frequency of its roar, but its only objective seems to be defensive in nature. Stops Pikmin from attacking and forces them to run away. Beast prefers humid, dimly lit environments, known to inhabit empty and discarded rooms. For this reason, it's wise to thoroughly ventilate any specimen to recover. Lifting off with one of these creatures in the hold can lead to a rupturing of the specimen during decompressing, resulting in an explosive mess. Yeah. Extract meat from the exoskeleton and sear on all sides. Now hot water to seal in the flavor. Top the dish off with a splash of acid. This is spotted jellyfloat. Cephalus catalium jellyfloat family. This native jellyfloat is indigenous to the region. Fortunately, it is currently endangered as its habitat is being overrun by a hostile immigrant. Similar in taste and texture to gelatin, jiggling massive jelly can be sculptured into all kinds of creative shapes. The bonus, it also doubles as professional grade hair gel, the perfect summer treat. Greater spotted jellyfloat, Cephalus vortexia jellyfloat family. Vivid pink coloration is a noticeable characteristic of this float life form. This immigrant species, not native to the region, having appeared to have recently arrived on wing. The luminescent organ in its head attracts prey, which then sucks up and consumes with the lower orifice. Unlike jellyfloat, the jellyfloat's tentacles do not have nematocysts, so there's no danger in touching them. How do you know what a jellyfish is? You're the size of a quarter. Do jellyfish that are like the size of... it'd be like the size of a gnat exist on Hakatate? Like a fine cheese, the aroma of this blue floater can be oppressive, but its flavor must be experienced to believe. Also makes an unforgettable non-dairy sweet. Fiery Dweevil, Mandarachnia napalmans, Dweevil family. Members of the Dweevil family are known for carrying objects of astounding size on their backs and mimicking them. Fiery Dweevil, one species of this family. Generally, this is a very gentle insect that feeds on grass nectar. But when faced with danger, the Fiery Dweevil ignites flames internal gases, shuts out its jaw, and spews scorching. As this clearly makes it a rather dangerous insect, it is best not to linger directly in front of it. The search for a gourmet, high-protein salad-topping alternative to bacon bits is over. Grind the spicy dweevil into tasty micro chunks and toss them generously over your salad to add instant flair and flavor. No Dweevil, Mandarachnia voticula, Dweevil family. Members of the Dweevil family are known for carrying objects of astounding size on their backs and mimicking them. No Dweevil is one species of this family. Seem to have no particular preference for objects they carry on their backs. They will carry anything they can lift. Both an internal organ that generates electrical charges, which the Dweevil releases when it senses danger. Raw Dweevil makes for an unforgettable sushi treat, but if it is not prepared by an expert hand when exacting precision, consumption could result in a jolting electrical explosion of apocalyptic proportion. Caustic Dweevil, Mandarachnia sulfurnid, Dweevil family. Caustic Dweevil is one member of an insect family, making objects by carrying them on their backs. Several points of differentiation with other members of the Dweevil species have been confirmed, such as body color and behavioral patterns, but none of these suggest major mutations with genetic structure. This makes it clear that it is a relative of the family. When attacked by enemies, the Dweevil spits out bodily fluids and spacesuits corrode and oxidize when they come in contact with it. Highly inedible. Effects of consumption include uncontrollable arm flailing and enthusiastic dishwashing. Oh my goodness. Arm flailing and enthusiastic dishwashing. Oh my goodness. I can't help it. That one was too good. That's one of my favorites. Punch Dweevil. Mandarachnia punzetus Dweevil family. Punch Dweevil is one member of an insect family mimicking objects by carrying them on their backs. These insects often carry the carcass of life forms on their backs. But apparently this is not for the purpose of putting them as food. It is instead another example of their mimic behavior. Punch Dweevil produces two different chemicals in the body, form poisonous gas when mixed in a spell. This gas is used only for self-defense. Exposure to even extreme heat doesn't seem to rid this creature of deposits of a potent gas. Probably best for everyone if you avoid eating this hazardous fare. now the volatile dweevil. Mandarachnia explodus, evil family. Volatile dweevil is one member of an insect family known for mimicking objects by carrying them on their backs. Duh! You don't need to say this 5 blinking times. The dweevil family exhibits a most unusual characteristic, whereby the creature's behavioral patterns actually change on the object the creature carries on its back. Volatile dweevil has one of the potent attacks of all species within the dweevil family. Due to its habit of carrying explosive devices, approach with caution and or body armor. This scorching species combusts upon contact with the tongue, only edible by the adventurous and asbestos tongue. Toady Bloister, Molluscid Minionicus, mollusking family. You never see this many Toady Bloisters in the same room in the game. Species of creatures is yet to fully evolve from celled mollusk to the more advanced Bloister. Compared to the Bloister, this creature is significantly smaller. The fact that its mandibles do not protrude is significantly changing, due in part to the fact that, like most mollusks, vital organs are located deep in the creature's carapace. The yellow Wallywog. Amphicarus rodendum. Amphituber family. Magnificent specimen is the brightest gold coloration and the greatest number of lateral spots of any member of the Amphituber family. This species seems to have lost some swimming proficiency, with the evolutionary adaptation that granted it greater jumping ability. The Amphituber, that sounds so weird, inhabits aquatic silos. Shows an instinctive drive to jump upon and squash smaller creatures. Beer, batter, and deep fry for a down-home flavor that you won't soon forget. Wallywog, Amphicarus albino, Amphituber. Believe that juvenile wallywogs were once carried by underground current in caverns where they thrived in the dark caverns. This troglodytic coloration results generations of cave dwellers and lack of sun. Comparative differences between the size and shape of this species are thought to be the result of natural selection efforts. Traits better suited to live in a subterranean. Wallywogs are breast ground up, shaped into a patty and flame broiled on a grill. Slap on tomato slices, lettuce, onions, ketchup, and slide the patty between Christmas bun and the bun for the ultimate feast burger experience. The ultimate experience! Blackpool, Amphicarus rodendum, Amphituber family. Wallywog spawns in early spring, laying its eggs on low-hanging tree branches and shrubs growing in or near lakes and ponds. Such unorthodox amphibious behavior is a defense mechanism, protecting the eggs from predation by boo, Pikmin, and water dimples. The Wallywog's wild hopping near the shoreline in early spring is thought to be a method of driving predators away from wogpole eggs. Wogpoles can be eaten raw, but they're much more flavorful when steamed or grilled. Also heavenly in risotto! Feel free to experiment with this lush ingredient. I wish more people were here because I want to know if that voice is growing on anyone. Lapis lazuli candy pop bud. Flora cobaltium candy pop family. No matter what color Pikmin is tossed into the blossom of this flower, it spits out the same number of blue Pikmin. Family of plant boasts soft, fleshy, sinewy tendrils of which allow the flower to open repeatedly over the course of a day. This flower's tough texture makes it unsuitable for salads, but its bright blue hue makes for a grandiose garnish. Crimson Candy Pop Blood. Flora Profusia. Candy Pop family. No matter what color Pikmin is tossed, it's the same number of red Pikmins. Pikmin, the Candy Pop flowers, and the Pikmin onions are not easily explained by current of xenoblood sciences, and thus not yet been appropriately studied and classified. This passive flower combusts upon contact with the fire retardant condiments within arm's reach. Hey, we're actually near the actual plants and we're over halfway through! Violet Candy Pop. Flora Puniscus Candy Pop. Research from our most recent expedition has confirmed the presence of candy pop buds in subterranean regions. Considering the microecologies that it has been found in, one could surmise it could be found in any cavern, regardless of geographic region. Tossing Pikmin into the flower results in the release of purple Pikmin seeds, regardless of the color of Pikmin. A variety of candy pop bud contains robustly odoriferous oils. If candy pop flowers could be cultivated, there's no doubt that the plant offers multifaceted benefits in cosmetic, medical, and industry. This convenient purple flower secretes a dark, flavorful oil that eliminates the need for salad dressing. I don't like salads. Ivory. Flora niveus. Research subterranean regions. Considering microecology to surmise that it could be found in any cavern regardless of geographic reason. Tossing Pikmin always produces white Pikmin seeds regardless of color tossed in. In many cases, plants with small leaves typically have limited photosynthetic capabilities and thus must find alternate means of obtaining nutrients. Parasitic and predatory behavior. Candy pop could be considered one such example. This elusive flower spoils within seconds of picking, making it unsuitable for cooking. Queen Candy Pop Bud, Flora Regina, Candy Pop family. Specimen constantly changes colors. Pikmin are thrown into it. It shoots out seeds that match the flower's coloration the moment the Pikmin landed inside of it. The number of seeds shot out is always greater than thrown in. He said that this is a completely baffling mystery over precisely what sort of relationship it has with Pikmin. It appeared that the Pikmin gain all of the benefit from the relationship. Perhaps it is simply a different variety of Pikmin to begin with. Eating this flower leads to spectacular, breathtaking indigestion. I've never heard such words to describe indigestion. Creeping Chrysanthemum, Caraxacum rovinia, Chrysanthemum family. Like Pikmin, the Creeping Chrysanthemum is a member of a group of species with ambulatory root structure. The creature is known as a mimic, but because it is actually a form of plant, the label is not entirely accurate. For unknown reasons, For reasons, creeping chrysanthemum mimicry does not fool Pikmin, perhaps because they share a similar heritage. It relies on preying upon other creatures to provide sustenance, so it has no need of leaves for photosynthesis. Generally speaking, the role plant ecosystem is as a producer species. Thus, plants are generally found at the bottom of the food pyramid. However, on this strange planet, the line between producer plants and consumer plants is blurred. When thinly sliced, this predator-sizable ball makes a sumptuous pizza topping. Literally, Pseudoarbicans. I cannot pronounce that for the life of me. Skittering family. Skitterleaf is a relative of the pond skater that shed its wings and adapted to life on the ground. With no residual traits of its airborne past, Skitterleaf can neither fly nor skid across the surface of the water. Wings have since evolved into leaf-like structures on its back. It serves to hide the Skitterleaf through mimicry. It appears quite effective. Its predators can see through it with a clever disguise. The superb amalgamation of juicy greens ensures the Skitterleaf will be the new spinach! No, I just read that. Unmarked spectralage. An Astare prismatis. Glitterby family. When strolling through the forest of this, parts of these creatures are dancing overhead. Like flower petals drifting side of glitterby, dancing in the lush green. Unforgettable. Glitterby collectors over specimen sample boxes lined up in order, highlighting the slight color gradation changes due to red. Such items fetch particularly high prices auction. Oh, I just saw that the mic may not have caught that. Hopefully it did. Spectralids don't provide a lot. Spectralids don't provide a lot of meat, but their exquisitely elegant wings are surprisingly, particularly when expertly prepared with a sweet candied glaze. Shovel being shovel. At least someone's posting in my Discord. Oh, I finally see the end of the comments. Honeywisp, Nectara fetus, Honeywisp family. Floating lifeform drifts effortlessly on the wing. On death, its physical structure instantly collapses. And as the creature is particularly elusive and difficult to catch, no sample specimens have been acquired as of yet. We could simply recover a live sample. Research on this species would likely proceed more thoroughly. Although the eggs are small, the yolk has a distinctly bold and tangy flavor. Try tossing a few in a pan along with your choice of meat and fresh vegetables. Cook up a country scramble. Bermuda, unknown. Unknown family. The imbalanced asymmetrical arms of the Bermuda are among its most notable features. Feeding on seeds and fruit, the Bermuda is known to actually sow and grow plant species, while other species exhibit seed-bearing behavior for the purpose of storage. The Bermuda is the only species so far to actually cultivate fields of plants. Actually, I just realized, are the things in the middle of its chest its eyes? I don't know because of it doesn't blink. Thing really does not blink. Nope, it does not blink. Inedible! Tastes like chicken! Breadbug. Panthers gluttinae. Breadbug family. The adult breadbug competes for many of the same food sources as Pikmin. Its thick-skinned hide allows it to withstand most Pikmin group attacks. However, some researchers claim to have observed breadbugs being overwhelmed by massive numbers of Pikmin and reduced to food. Breadbugs are hardy and nutritious, but also bland and unimaginative. They may be palatable in a pinch, but they hold no true culinary promise. Pellet posy, Amplus nutrio, pelletweed family. The stem of a pellet posy, one can observe the muscle fiber unique to half plant, half animal species, such as the Pikmin and the candy pop flowers, so the pellet posy is a species that can be considered a close relative. Although the ability to crystallize nectar is unique to the pelletweed family, the fact that these plants reach maturity so quickly and that their pellets contain such high concentrations of natural nutrients in the soil explains why the Pikmin and so many of the other indigenous species are so reliant on these pellets for sustenance. On a quest for the perfect hors d'oeuvre, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, I'm sorry. Slow cook the split in a wood fire oven. But be careful to only serve the tender pellet. Common glowcat. Fungi luminarium, glowcat family. The light emitted from this rare mushroom is neither a reflection or at least perfect light. It grows not only on decomposing trees, but also on soil. This mushroom's fungal filaments are capable of stabilizing. Pure Hocotadium 11 is none other than the Hocotadium 111 approaching the point of critical mass that causes the glowcat luminette. What? Rapturous pressure saute. This illuminating fungus will be hot in the galaxy's trendiest restaurant. Clover. Quatrius infectum. Clover family. This is a naturalized species. Plants are extremely persistent, and with the assistance of a symbiotic fungus that grows on its roots, the specimen is able to survive even in drought conditions. Typically, its leaves come in groupings of 3, but intense impact on the leafing stem early in development cycle can result in extremely rare 4-leaf cluster. And that's not technically true because of I actually have found up to 7-leaf clovers in real life. I'm not joking. Mildly poisonous, may result in nausea, headache, fever, fatigue, chest pain, paralysis, loss of bone density, moodiness, feral rage, sauciness, dilly-dallying, strokes of brilliance, and untimely doom! That's another one of my favorites. Bigwort, Scrofularia xenomium. Bigwort family. Plant offers an excellent example of non-native species introduced into the ecosystem by some unknown method. On introduction, it quickly established a foothold and adapted to the new habitat. This plant's distinct flowers usually exhibit a stunning blue but recent fieldwork has recorded specimens displaying a red hue. Though this may represent a sudden deviation in genetics of the species, the red coloration is much more likely an anomaly. Additional readings suggest no significant atmospheric or solar radiation changes have occurred in the ecosystem, leaving open the possibility soil composition, mineral deposits may have affected the petal coloration. This titillating ingredient tastes impossibly fresh, but you must cook it immediately after. If you don't, it'll go bad within minutes. Dandelions, Caraxicum officinale, dandelion family. Perennial grows best in locations with flowers boast countless tiny yellow petals packed together in a head. Species seem to have as many wheat-like variants as petals. More detailed research on these would best be left to a botanical research. Young leaves are only suitable in garden solids, the flower to add color to. Seedling dandelion, Caraxicum ventilus, dandelion family. Believe that this plant produces tufted seeds with a parachute-like arm, which allows the seed to spread, increases the distribution range of the plant considerably. Dried, roasted, and finely ground. The root of this plant makes a passable coffee substance. Horsetail, Equestrius vindico, horsetail family. Variety of horsetail is prevalent in regions with low nutrient content in the soil. Unlike most other plants, this particular species propagates itself through the release of spores. Remove and discard the primitive scaly leaf. Then blanch the tender stalk in a buttery broth. Vulpes cauda, foxtail family. The plant remains erect after wearing in the color, so we can only hypothesize about the texture of the plant. However, local storing analysis indicates trace amounts. Make it not hard to imagine that the area was thick with these inedible plagues, victims with potent, debilitating cramps. Glowstem, Nocturnica illuminati. The Illuminati confirmed! Lowcat family. Though they are obviously unrelated, the glowstem bears a striking resemblance to the streetlights on. It is highly possible that glowstems could be a relic of some unknown civilization beyond the scope of our. Inedible known effects include uncontrollable episodes of impromptu breakdancing. Also another one of my favorites. Margaret, Luminosis crocis, Chrysanthemum family. The plant's delicate yellow flowers often inspire waves of nostalgia, giving a bittersweet feeling to any who gaze upon it. It can be eaten fresh out of the soil, but it's much more flavorful when incorporated into a heavenly veggie. Fiddlehead, Fiiiiine orchestris, fern family. First glance, this plant resembles springs used in the ship's sublight engine. Many of its most primitive characteristics remain intact, including its habitat of spreading through the dispersal. Sun-dry the leaves several days, then grind them with a pestle. The resulting herb grants an aromatic, earthy flavor to mutton and poultry dishes. And the suit. Unknown family. This is a young suit of some kind. But what kind of tree species does it belong to? What shape will it take years and grows to full height? Fortunately, we are only able to obtain it from our portable scanners on like the countless species we've encountered. But even if our expedition used only brief observations on the life we encounter, will provide better understanding of this bizarre plant. Inedible and yet strangely delicious. Finally onto the bosses! We have like 16 more to go. Alamar's notes, Empress Ball Blacks, Oculus Matriarcha, Grub Dog Family. Initial observations placed doubt on the capability of the Grub Dog family to support a strong ant or beetle-like social structure. Hello, Akbar fan, welcome! Sorry, I'm a person that if a person doesn't talk in chat, it's the equivalent of you not being here. But recent studies show the family is capable of such the egg sac of the largest female grub dog within a given range swells to dramatic proportions in response to environmental changes. The sudden depletion of space. But also, if you type in the chat !Discord, it gives a link to my Discord server, and anyone's welcome to join. And I need more people to join since I can't find people to actually stay in the daggum server, and it's driving me nuts. These females temporarily take on the role of a pack matriarch. Also, in pack formation, it has been observed that nearly all males not involved in species reproduction undergo natural sex changes. Characteristics of such specimens are quite intriguing. Well, I realize people multitask stuff. For sophisticated delicacy, make a pâté de foie gras from this massively obese creature's liver spreaded over a sesame cracker. Growing snaglet, Europedes anacondae, avian family. Majority of snaglet species lie in wait to ambush and capture prey, with a body type perfectly adapted to such sudden strikes. It violently attacks distributed across a relatively wide range. Subspecies of snaglet suited to the varying sources have emerged, making the snaglet the most geographically represented. Oh, it is! That is almost like a perfect daggum comparison. Why is my... This is... Also, basically, if you know nothing of the Pikmin species, this is basically a post-apocalyptic Earth. Olimar here is the size of a quarter. So, think about that for a moment with how big these enemies are. Most of these enemies are only like a few inches, if not like a foot or two in height. Visually resembling The burrowing snagret is the burrowing snarrow, the range of which partially overlaps with the snagret's range. While the two may appear similar, when pulled from the ground, they can be distinguished by the presence or absence of tail and wing marks. Oh, I didn't read Louie's notes. I've only played 1 and 2, mainly because of I don't own a Wii U, and I have not hooked up my Switch, which is sitting on my shelf, and has been for over a year. I'm not joking about that. Slice the serpentine torso into thin medallions. Skewer on a metal rod with hocotate onions, and barbecue over an open flame. Excuse me. Beady long legs. Don't feel bad about it. I legitimately, for me, quality over quantity, and I mean that in the regards to games on prior generation consoles. Pseudo-Arachnia armoralis, Arachnorb family. Although this creature is commonly associated with spiders, it is actually the result of a separate evolutionary line of insectoid creatures. Since the spherical body section supported by the creature's legs carries most of its internal organs, there appears to be no other features. I've never watched that. There appear to be no other features that would correspond to a head or abdomen. This is an interesting species because of it's like, how does this thing feed? Because of the Arachnorbs are like the only species in this game that is a predator species that has no mouth. Also, I'm not a big fan of horror movies. I am insanely squeamish. Poisonous. Consumption results in prolonged writhing and uncontrollable mirth. The Emperor Ballblax. Oculus Supremus. Grubdog family. Largest member of the Grubdog family is normally found buried in the ground, with only the stalks of its eyes exposed. It's still horror, and I don't like horror. This camouflage allows the predator to surprise small creatures with its long adhesive tongue to capture prey. The thick hide and angular hump gives the organism a distinct rock-like quality. During the rainy season, moss grows freely on its hump, making it nearly impossible to distinguish this lethal predator from a stone. To prep the tongue for cooking, marinate in olive oil and chop into cubes. Stir in a pot with carrots, potatoes, and chives. Cover and simmer over low heat for several hours. Accompany this mouth-watering rustic stew with a hearty. And also, can I get this? There we go. Now you actually get to see the Emperor Ballblax, at the very least. You can't zoom the camera out though. You can. Oh yes, I can. That's how the Emperor Ballblax looks. Onto the giant bread bug. Andres Gigantus, Breadbug family. I also have no idea who Frank Welker is. What? Oh, I don't know what it is about the cam here, But it is like that with every single monster in the Piklopedia. This gargantuan of the greater breadbug family has a torso so perfectly square that it almost seems like it was formed in a mold. For a brief period after birth, the giant breadbug competes for food with smaller breadbugs, but upon reaching maturity, it seeks out much larger prey. This is the primary reason two species with similar feeding habits can coexist in the same habitat. Hordes of Pikmin appear to pose the only plausible threat to this massive creature's life. I did not know that. I will also forget that name as soon as the stream ends. Although cooking this colossal beast yields a mountain of meat, every ounce of it is flavorless, only suitable for intergalactic all-you-can-eat buffets. Did I read this? Oh, yes, I did. The Peleted Snagret, Gyropetus ambulatria, avian family. Variety of snagret has the ability to both grow underground and walk above it. Earthy red coloration and distinct yellow ear and eye markings make it immediately recognizable. Despite featuring a chimera-like merging of serpent and avian features, Peleted Snagret has poor eyesight for a bird, perhaps due to extended periods spent underground. To compensate for this, its nose features a thermal sensing organ common to many snakes. If I can open the daggone kiss. Making it a dangerously effective hunter. You haven't lived until you've tasted a mint-braised Snagret stank. Or if you're feeling especially saucy, stuff a bird with a can of your favorite savory nectar. Throw it on the barbecue and let the juices mingle to make a mean beverage canister Snagret. And possibly one of my least liked bosses in the game, the Man-at Legs. Which I don't think you can activate. Yes, you can. Man-at Legs. Pseudo-Arachnia navarronia. Arachnorb family. This subspecies of the Arachnorb family fuses with machinery at a crucial point in the maturation process, giving it the ability to fire energy bursts from the launcher beneath its orbular torso. However, the Man-at Legs itself is not in control of this weapon. Excuse me. Instead, the mechanical portions of its structure appear to automatically acquire and attack target. The Man-at Legs has a gentle disposition, is a member of the Arachnorb species, has no natural enemies. It is particularly difficult to understand why this species would develop such awesome offensive capability. Excuse me. Leading to rumors among the scientific community that it was the machinery that approached the Arachnorb and have proposed the symbiotic relationship. Although the meat is a bit on the metallic side, the oil makes a mouth-watering gravy or lubricative vinaigrette. And the ranging Bloista. Molluscid Predatoria. Mollusking family! This species of mollusk has set itself through the process of evolution. What appears as a flower-shaped protrusion on its back actually functions as its gills. The ranging Bloister snares small animals with its sticky tentacles, reels them in and consumes them. Observers have noted that this creature exhibits a keen interest in flashing objects. It often tries to capture and ingest these objects. Researchers and explorers equipped with flashing identification beacons Should be wary when in close proximity to this dangerous predator. The gills are best prepared deep fried in an herb and breadcrumb batter. Also tasty poached and drenched with fine soy sauce. Also one of the more annoying enemies, the water wraith. Water wraith, amphibio-sapient, unknown family. All that is known about this creature stems from a few sightings deep under. All reported sightings feature the same core set of details. A giant viscous form with a clear, hazy steam, not unlike hard candy. One theory holds that it may be the ectoplasmic incarnation of a kind of psychic phenomenon. Phenomenon! Phenomenon! Why is that stuck in my head now? But as it is usually the case with such things, it is very difficult to prove. All witnesses report being suddenly overcome with fear upon seeing the creature, approaching a state of panic and near. Yes, they did! Yes, they did! Oh, my box of tissues is empty. Phenomena! Phenomena! In fact, every report contains an inordinate amount of extremely vague details, which has led to suspicions that exhaustion and fear simply cause some simple natural phenomenon to be viewed as a living creature. Inedible, known to cause mass hysteria, followed by leg spasms and internal thunderings. New box of tissues acquired. The segmented lobster. Peristiquadia reptantia. Creek crab family. Also the only creek crab that we find in the game. And we only find one of them. Which makes me really confused. I'm like, how do, This gigantic beast is wrapped in a hard shell. In an atypical evolution, the right front leg of this creature is hypertrophic, taking on the function of an arm rather than a leg. Its asymmetric physical development is unique in the natural world. One unlucky explorer's incorrect conclusion that this creature adheres to a pattern of peaceful, quiet behavior led to an unfortunate incident. In fact, this beast exhibits intensely hostile, aggressive tendencies, aiming at prey and ramming them at full speed. Dessert meats are all the rage on Hookatay, when the planet's finest chefs hear about the kind of sorbets, pies, and parfaits you can make with the claw meat of this sweet beast. They'll clamor for every morsel. The raging long legs. Pseudoarachnia furendis. Arachnorb family. Arachnorbs boast a wondrous biological composition, with a silicone-based exoskeleton and innards coated with a malleable heavy metals. However, much about these creatures remains a mystery. Specimens regularly explode when they are dissected. These explosions produce scorching flames that completely melt all internal organs, leaving us with a disappointing lack of information on the inner workings of the species. We must await the development of new dissection processes and more specialized research before we can better understand this enigmatic creature. However, the following observation notes have been recorded. Appears to be leveling terrain for some unknown purpose. Location of eyes and ears not readily apparent. Freezing a specimen may yield new research opportunity. I also think that's fascinating that most most animals, even in real life, their defense mechanisms are not defense mechanisms after the creature dies. It's when the creature is still alive. So, having a creature in which its defense mechanism is exploding upon death and trying to eat the organism is really interesting in my honest opinion. Neither boiling nor baking can diminish this creature's overpowering muscus scent. Only suitable for serving to unpleasant in-laws. And the last entry, the Titan Weevil, Pandarachnia gargantium. Excuse me. Weevil family. Largest member of the Weevil family. This fearsome predator carries protective components that frequently exhibit offensive capabilities, an evolution that may be attributed to mere chance. Other evolutionary theories that chemical contents of the containers carried by Titans contribute to possible gene splicing. Huh? While other dweebles do not seem to choose the objects they carry, the Titan dweeble appears to prefer shiny objects above all others. Eaten raw, this predator's luxurious legs are bold and full flavor, with a satisfying crunch! And with that, I've read every entry in the Picklepedia! Tomorrow, I will then read every entry in the treasure log. I am an absolute nutcase, but I will do it. Anyways, that's gonna be it for today. Like, comment, and subscribe if you enjoy my work. And please do share my content and join the Discord. It really does help me out. And follow me here on Twitch and on Facebook. What? Oh, reading all the entries? I agree, Akbar. I agree. And follow me here and on Twitch and on Facebook. You come aboard the Starship LP, where no matter if you're a hero, villain, or NPC, I open all our games